up, what up?
You've received a shipment.
Meyer sucks. Morning, everybody. How y'all doing? Or evening, good night, wherever you are. Good morning. Yeah, the Beyblade is pretty massive. You get a really thick spin. Especially when you get the Ancestral boost. It's about every other attack you do is Ancestral boosted. And when it's Ancestral boosted, you can see it, you know, it goes basically off screen. Like right there. It's not boosted, boosted. Not boosted, boosted. And the boosted ones just go even further, which is awesome. Makes it a very safe build, if you want it to be. You just hang on the edge of combat like this, and you can clear from so far away. Or you can be crazy like me and dodge roll in all the time because you got a 6,000 energy shield or sorcery ward. Because of the shrine, of course. How's it work against bosses? It's good. Even better on Titan for single target. cleared all tier 3 content. I have not killed Uber Arbiter with this build yet.
Quickly.
But otherwise, it's doing pretty good.
As expected.
And it's very fun, so that's what's most important, right? Because that's fun. The quality of life changes they made to this skill make it feel a lot better to play. Though I imagine the range is going to get nerfed, but we'll see.
Thorn hype, thorn hype, thorn hype.
Hey, saying thanks for the tier 1 sub, man. I appreciate you. Yeah, it is very fun. It is a very fun build, so. S tier fun, maybe A+ performance right now. If you did this on a Titan, you would have a way better boss DPS, because Titan, obviously, but defensively, it's doing pretty good. Heavy belt! Let's go, we'll chance that. Headhunter Inc. Headhunter Inc. Oh, it's a depth. I was like, where's the thing coming out of it? Okay. Well, I definitely want to do a Chila build. I just don't know what it would be. I don't know about crossbow. We have to see. I really want to play the new Sorcerer's Ascendancy, though. And I want to do another Oracle build. Like, I think this build right here could be really good on Oracle if you did a cast on crit version. So you use Whirling, because it's such a big radius and it's got so many attacks per second that this might be a good enabler for cast on crit builds. So I was thinking about maybe doing like a Crown of Eyes cast on crit with this build on an Oracle. I hate the League mechanic. I think it is insane that it takes 6 maps to do it once. I think getting the juice for it is too boring. Most of the time you walk up and it's like instantly collected without you like breathing on it. I have yet to kill it Zeri. The League mechanic is super alt unfriendly. This is my 3rd character, and the progress you make in it does not transfer over at all to any of your characters. So you have to redo killing the fucking, killing the dude that gets you access to Exile, that gets you access to collecting more juice. Like, so just, I have yet to kill Exile. So, like, that's my experience with it, is very unhappy. But I'm about to, I think I'm 1 to 2 clears away from having my first Zeri kill, so. I'm actively trying to do it more. I want to farm at Zeri. I watched a Neversink video on how to farm at Zeri. So I want to do that, but I said it on the podcast. It is the most over-designed, least explained system I've ever interacted with in any ARPG. Like, it's just ridiculous how little I understand what's going on in it. And GGG's like, well, you can just put the rooms anywhere. Yeah, that's what I do, because I would need to fucking spend hours trying to fucking decipher it myself or just go reading other guides and shit. And I don't like doing that, you know? I'm very much not a guide reading type of player. I like to just kind of fart my way through stuff, and you cannot fart your way through the temple. It is the least fartable experience ever. You have to, like... Yeah, that was bad. But I'm bad, so... Ooh, this is a juicy ass map.
Gotta stay quick on my feet.
Oh yeah, and for me, my crashes aren't just like my game crashing. Like if you obviously I have the message on my PC, my computer just shut. Like both my monitors flash white, my screens go black, and I have to reboot my PC. And it'll happen so often. So like I imagine at some point today, I'm gonna crash. The performance is awful this patch. It is awful. It was better on launch, but then they did the hotfix change recently, and it got worse. I'm about to die. Oof. Made it through that. This is a juicy map to juice Abyss in. I'm dead. I need a leech. I panic sometime and stop depending on my leech. My leech is how I live. Oof. Abyss is still so scary. I need 1,000 more life and a lot more leech, and I'll feel a bit better. Not a lot more leech, but a bit more. Hey, what's up, crazy? What would be better if it had an auto mode? I mean, yeah, like the way GGG described it in the dev interview to me was they were like, you could do a bunch of maps. Like you could do like, I think they said 60 maps at some, like in the interview, I could have sworn they said it was like 40 to 60 maps worth of juice. And then you could go take that juice and live in the temple for a few hours. And that's not how it works at all. You get 12. You get 2 runs and then you have to go map again. Like the whole design of the temple is just fucking balls. I really wanted to do, I just want to be down there for a long period of time, but you can't. Are you on AMD or NVIDIA? I'm on NVIDIA. I'm on NVIDIA. Yeah, like, to me, the only way I'm caring about... oh, yeah, I gotta put this point here. The only way I'm caring about Val Temple is just farming at Ziri, which is what I'm gonna try and set up. I'm just gonna try setting up farming at Ziri. That's how I'm going to play the Temple. Is I'm just going to farm at Ziri. Oh, you have to defeat him more times. Okay, see, that's what I'm talking about earlier. The progress you get from the temple doesn't transfer between characters. So I've had to reset. I'm on my 3rd character. I've had to reset my progress 3 times. I didn't even know it could go up to 60 by killing him multiple times. So I just need to be farming him more then. Oh, I'm so tilted. Well, I need to... Thank you for telling me that, crazy. I did not realize that. Yeah. The most I've gotten is to, like, I think 18 on my 1st character. Or whatever. I didn't realize that you just had to kill Architect over and over to get it that high. That makes sense. Like, I like the act of actually doing the temple. Like, when I'm in there clearing it, like, even though it's short-lived, which is the biggest problem, and the rewards were meh, like, I like the idea of, like, setting it up and exploring it. It's just, yeah. Like, I really like Delve, but this is, like, nothing like Delve to me. I have also not seen the limbs, though. Like, yeah, the limb replacement stuff is the thing I was most hyped about at Fight Money. I have not seen a limb once. Literally, I have not picked a limb once. But I do think it's cool. Oh yeah, the Architect is a one-time. Yeah, you can die. You lose the Architect kill. Yep, I had that happen on my first character. Because like when GGD was talking about the Robo arms, I was like, oh, this is gonna be super hype. I'll make a super tanky character that can like, I can get good arms and legs, and I'll like just live for. I'll just like keep them forever, right? And like, I haven't even gotten it once. Am I dead? Oh, carry me, Leech. Carry me, Leech. Oh, I need more life, I need more Leech, and that'll be so much easier. Another reason why you just go Titan. Unless you're a Witch Hunter simp like me. Which boss is this? Munke? I think this is the Munke boss, right? Alrighty. Oh, fuck me. I got greedy with that click. I knew I was getting greedy with that click. I should have let him roll out. Like, so what happened? I let him roll into the corner there, and what I should have immediately done is just got the fuck away from that corner. Because the pathing of Whirling Assault near ledges is just so awkward. It'll force you into, like, really gross directions sometimes, and I should have just pulled back away from the monkey and, like, got... Because he rolled himself in the corner there, and then I couldn't get, like, a surround on him. I was, like, forced to fight him only from the front angle. And I should have just, like, tried to reset his position. That was just a noob mistake on my end. We don't blame the game for our deaths here. We only blame ourselves, because we suck, and we know it. What? Where's my headhunter? Do I have more heavy belts? Yo, why no Titan? Because Titan's boring, man.
Can I help? Can I help? It's your lucky day.
Rip. Gotta clear the rupture again. We want to go down. More monster life. Armored sucks, but what ifs? I have no idea. Haven't played Thorns with Avatar Fire with the new patch, so I cannot say. And I have not heard of anyone who has. I leveled as Thorns until I got Whirling Assault, and then I've been using Whirling Assault ever since then. You get Whirling Assault at level 41, so... you can level as Alcohol's Grenade crossbow character. I would just recommend that. Alcohol's got a good mercenary leveling guide. I would just level as his build, and then swap to Whirling Assault at 41. But I leveled as Thorn just because I had... Like, Thorns is one of the better leveling builds if you have the Twink gear for it. Like, you one-shot every boss and shit, so... I just happen to have Thorn's gear, so... That's what I leveled as, but... Grenades are just as good, if not better than Thorns for leveling, so... Go check out Alcohol's guide. Alright, dumbass. Get your head out of your ass. Hey, what's up, Rick? But yeah, you can't start using this skill until 41, so it's one of those unfortunate abilities where it's like, you have to level as something else if you want to play this build. That sounds deadly. We're gonna die to this map. Yeah, crazy. I like that idea. Yeah, whenever I do the full final like video guide or in the build guides updated, I'm probably just linking straight to Alcohol's leveling guide for his mercenary, because I can't ask people to like go buy Thorn's gear to level to 41, right? Like that's a weird leveling guide. And oh, I did. Oh, no recovery rate. Is that what's happening? Yeah, we got a bit of no recovery rate. Give me that temple juice. Oh, do we get to go inside? Was this a full clear? Oh, we get to go inside, boys. We are going inside. Well, I still need to get to the Royal Access Chamber, but part of me wants to just, like, get the path to her done. And just have its blueprints down. So, like, I have her laid out now. I need to get to the Royal Access Chamber, and I need to kill this dickhead again. I need to keep farming him, apparently. Oh, that gets me access to him by putting that there? I didn't realize it would put a connector like that. Sweet, so we can get access to him at this run too. Okay, so we can kill our architect again. And then we are like 2 hallways from getting access to the Royal Access Chamber. So I actually might be killing at Ziri soon. Go figure. That was part of the latest patch, Rooms Connect? Oh, that's such a good change then. Yeah, that was super annoying. That you could like block off your path like that. Have you been doing much of the temple crazy since the patch? I mean, I solved it as much as it can be solved. I've killed all tier 3 bosses, you know. They're not like... It depends on what you mean by solved, right? If solved for you, like, 5-second kills, then it's not solved. If solved for you is tier 3 Zet in 30 seconds, then it's solved. So it just depends on your standards. I can kill all tier 3 bosses. Uber Arbiter is probably a little too hard right now. If you ultimately want really good single target, you should go play Titan and not Witch Hunter. But I think Witch Hunter will be better defensively, potentially. It's hard to know, though. Titan can get like 4,000 life, so... I think you're ultimately better off doing this on a Titan, but I'm a Witch Hunter simp. The last I tried Supercharged Slam, I think it was actually Polios that tried to get me to look into it, and there was a lot of problems with it. I don't know if Supercharged Slam got any changes this patch, but last patch it was, I forget what problems it had. It was just couldn't scale well, though. I remember we looked into it in the Thorns Discord at one point. The single target is definitely solved then. The single target is definitely solved. Yes. The single target is more than good enough. You will have an absolute blast on this build. Ooh, that almost killed me. I didn't even see I couldn't even see the mechanic. I mean, is that single target good enough for you?
I have done it. We now have full access. Use Shibukado's console to open a path to the Royal Access Chamber. From there, we will be able to gain entry to Atziri's private chambers on our next attempt.
Cool. Alright, we got 6 more rooms to clear, and then hopefully our next run will be at Ziri. My first at Ziri kill. Oh yeah, this is her, right, so... Well, we've got the path carved, so... We have the path carved. We can, we just need to, get to here, right? It's the Royal Access Chamber that gives me access to her, correct? So, I just have to get there. I doubt I'll make a Titan variant because unless I'm playing the Titan, I'm not comfortable like making up a variant. You can find Titans on PoE Ninja that are using Whirling Assault, but they make it like more people will be upset with the fact that like it would lead to more problems than not by doing like a half-assed Titan version without having played it and stuff. And I don't want to level a Titan for this, so... I am not a Titan fan right now. Titan's too boring. But the tree would be virtually the same, except you would, like, you wouldn't have this stuff, and you'd have this stuff. Like, it would literally just be, you would improvise these points over here. Everything else is exactly the same, so just don't overthink it. Workshop. I missed the workshop. I mean, yesterday I was playing this from level 51... or level 41 all the way to, I was playing this level 41 all the way to red maps on a gross budget. What you're seeing right now is 50 divines. But like, if you go watch my live stream from yesterday, all of that was on, like, an ass-cheap budget. So... It'll get you to Waystone 15s cheap, but, like, you know, if you want to be doing one-shotting bosses or, like, fast bosses, you know, it's like most builds, you're going to take some investment, you know? I mean, it would literally be the exact tree, except these points right here would be, like, pathing through here, or you'd get, like, some of this melee damage stuff, or you'd path through here and you get yourself a little extra armor, but it would literally just be this section right here, flip to right here. All of the rest of this would probably be exactly the same. And if I find a good PO, well, one of my viewers yesterday was walking me through his version of this build on his Titan, and mine's like virtually the same. So I might link to theirs when this is done, or in the Ninja as well for the people that want to play the Titan. So progress, yeah, it's doing great. Unfortunately, I had to drop the Culling Strike stuff. The Culling Strike stuff was like, Culling Strike is really good for making clear easy, right? Because, like, you hit white mobs, you hit magic mobs, you hit rare mobs, and they die, like, almost immediately. But the thing is, with Whirling Assault, you do so much damage with it that, like, Culling Strike is, like, actually not, like, it's almost doing nothing for the build. I was literally making it felt like I was literally making the build worse just by forcing Culling Strike, because Culling Strike wasn't doing anything for bossing, really. Like, obviously, it speeds up, Culling and Decimating Strike speeds up bossing some, right? But, like, the value this was getting as Culling Strike wasn't good, and it just felt forced to swap to Constricting Command. It just felt forced. Especially as a not Titan, because I just needed the single target. We take those. Yeah, I tried really hard to make Culling Strike work. I mean, oh, lagging really bad. Thought I was about to crash there. Yeah, keep in mind I have that little tag on the screen, guys. If I randomly go offline, I'll probably come back on. Yeah, this build crashes my PC a lot. Oop. Almost didn't have mana there. Witch Hunter is probably tankier on a budget, FYI. I cannot keep up with the rage generation, with the recovery rate. I'm just sapping my life force. We gotta keep hitting stuff. Did you level Witch Hunter the whole way? Yeah, I love Witch Hunter. But sorry, I got distracted. Titan in Super Bis gear, when you have like 3,500 to 4,000 life, with some armor, and lots of leech, probably or potentially as tankier or as tanky as Witch Hunter. But on a budget, the new Sorcery Ward is definitely going to be tankier than the Titan. On a budget, for sure. The new Sorcery Ward is awesome, and I haven't even invested into it. Like, the new Sorcery Ward consistently saves my life. So, defensively, especially on a budget, but maybe even on an extreme budget, Witch Hunter is just better tankiness. However, Titan just has more single target damage. When you're talking about playing Constricting Command and you have Titan, and you have all of the small passive nodes, increased damage while surrounded, increased damage while surrounded, increased damage while surrounded, increased armor while surrounded, increased armor while surrounded, increased damage while surrounded. Like, all of these getting boosted by fucking Titan is just crazy. So... Oop. Stop dodge rolling into stuff. Ugh, I need to leech or I'm gonna die. This recovery rate map is bodying me. Oh, this is gonna be a rough fight. I don't know if we're making it out of this one, guys. We are not recovering. Okay, we're starting to get topped off. Deli Juice, the piss boss. We got this, stun him. Ooh, don't eat that. Oof, I am not ready for deli juice bosses, that's for sure. Full deli juice map bosses, we are not ready for. Especially this guy, because he's always been a beef boy. Dodge that. Woo! Give me that loot. This is a hard map. I'm surprised we didn't die. If we were tankier too. Oof. We need more life, more leech. This is going to be awesome. I have an Uber filter too. Look at all this loot. Ooh. Am I surviving? Am I surviving? I need to leave the map because of my rage. I think my rage is what's killing me right now. I might survive. Woo! We survive. We survive. Would this work with Shiraman on Rage? I mean, I'm sure it would work. Like, I don't see why it wouldn't work.
Quickly. I will make use of this.
Would it be better than Titan, though? Or Witch Hunter? I don't know. Probably not. Maybe. But good enough, sure. I don't see what... I think you could make Whirling Assault work on most ascendancies, if I'm being honest. But definitely ones on the bottom side of the tree, which Druid is close enough to the Constricting Command stuff. But even then, like I said, I'm probably going to be doing this on an Oracle with Cast on Crit Crown of Eyes, so... You know... Yeah, I really want to do this on an Oracle with Cast on Crit. Crown of Eyes. Whoa. Big lag. Holy crap. Am I about to die? I can't even, like, see. There we go. That was crazy. Oh, sprint stun. How did that happen? I was mid-spin. Okay. I have had so many sprint deaths this patch, and I literally just got sprint stunned while I was in my attack animation. So, like, there's definitely something fucking going on with this patch and sprint. Like, I felt like I've been killing myself way too much with sprint stuns, but what I just saw was crazy. I was mid-attack animation, and then I got sprint stunned. So there's, like, definitely some, like, desync going on. By the way, I don't know if you guys have noticed, but all the layouts are so much better this patch. Maybe not all of them. I'm sure there's like a few that stand out as bad layouts, but overall the layouts are just significantly better. For many maps. Many maps got new layouts. Yeah, I'm so glad I didn't end up playing plants. Like, plants ended up being exactly what I predicted it to be, and I'm so glad I pivoted. They're so boring. Like, in late game, you don't even water them when you're running around. They do enough damage where you can just send out Entangle and you're running around just spamming one spell. And then for bossing, you're using Bone Storm. You're not even using plants for the fucking boss. I'm so glad I didn't play plants, because it looks so, like, not for me. At first I was like, oh, plants sound super memey and cool, you're gonna be watering them all the time, but like, you don't even water them really in late game except for on a boss, but your boss damage is mostly Bone Storm. So, I'm very happy I re-rolled off of, I didn't commit to plants. I'll read your message in a second, Blapsa. Sorry, about to do a boss fight. Consider playing Whirling on Oracle. I don't know how many days I'm going to be playing this on this character, because I'm having a lot of fun on it, and I want to maybe push them, like, further, but I am very interested in trying to force a cast on crit version on Oracle of this. I don't know if it's going to be soon, not soon, but cast on crit for this seems very interesting to me. But I also just like Witch Hunters a lot, and I think Sorcery Ward needs to be shown off defensively. The changes to it are awesome, so yeah. Oracle is very high on my list for doing this. You guys ever get this bug where you're standing on this, and you can't move? I always have to relog. But I'm probably not going to change my Shaman back to an Oracle. I would probably level a new Oracle for the build. But yeah. Oh my god, another sprint. I was freaking not sprinting there. I get sprint stunned so much this patch. Luckily, Sorcery Ward can defend you. Like, that's my biggest concern with the Oracle. Like, one, the Oracle's gonna get way higher AoE. You got a bunch of AoE stuff here for the Oracle. And then you're, like, close to a bunch of AoE stuff over here. But for the most part, it's gonna be reasonably the same tree. It's just, like, do we actually come down here to scale the attack damage and do Crown of Eyes? Or are we just going up here and doing spell damage stuff? I assume we're doing Crown of Eyes, though. Don't know, though. Would have to try. Oracle would be fun as fuck, though. And I like this playstyle. I mean, I'm a Cyclone main originally. I love spin to win, and this isn't really spin to win, but it's close. It's close. Plants is mostly Fissure Warrior? Yeah, I mean, Plants is like the most like... yeah, it's a very meta skill is the way I would describe it, and those don't appeal to me. It is just, like, in late game, it is not playing as I was wanting it to, so I am glad I didn't play it. Hey, what up, Krusty? The Crustinator. I don't know why I called you that. How's it going, man? How'd your league start go? I've never played PoE 1 Sweep. I have not. Well, there's a lot going on here that makes it cool. I'm going to hopefully make the video guide tonight. I actually need to be capturing footage. I need to capture footage for the video guide. But what's cool is, there's lots of ways to boost it. So, you get combos every time you hit, and Whirling Assault hits 10 times. So, you are instantly filling up your combos in combat, which is really cool. As you can see here, boom, both instantly full. Can Bell, can Mantra. Now, what's crazy is, with little fucking investment, you're able to use 2 really powerful abilities. I'll explain that once this combat ends. The first one is Mantra of Destruction, which... all you have to do is get 7 combo points. It's not a spirit gem, it's just a skill. You get 7 combo points, and it gives you... your next attack is empowered. Empowered, if you've never played Empowered, it just makes your next attack do insane thing, like usually something insane. And for this one, it's gain a 68% of damage as chaos damage. This is a massive damage increase. And what's good about it is... this snapshots for the entire Whirling Assault. So you're doing that full spin. All of the hits with it are snapshotted with Mantra of Destruction. So you're getting the entire juice of the Whirling Assault boosted by Mantra of Destruction. And then when you cast Mantra of Destruction, I'm getting a bunch of charges, which is allowing me to use Charge Staff, which is just giving me a lot more added damage to my skill. So just by doing one attack, I get Mantra of Destruction, which then allows me to catch Charge Staff, and I've just, like, Giga Juiced my damage by, like, and those buffs are so insanely powerful. Like, it's... so those buttons down there, like, they're a little bit deceptive because you're not spamming, like, you're kind of pushing Mantra of Destruction a lot, but, like, they're just, like, raw damage buffs that, like, are instant cast that don't, like, require, like, downtime. Like, you probably don't even see me casting Mantra half the time. Because I'm usually casting it out of a dodge roll. So, Mantra snapshots for the entire Whirling Assault, which just makes it hit so damn hard. And the reason its AoE radius is so big is because we're scaling its... like, because they buffed it to where like, it has just a massive melee strike range. And I have multiple sources of increased melee strike range. Oh, am I dead? What happened there? How did I get... oh my god, this is such bullshit, dude. The fucking... I cleared the fucking Val's platform, and I got stunned on it. I got the fucking bug where you can't move and I have to relog for it. I literally just got fucking animation locked by the Val fucking temple, man. All of my deaths are like just fucking insane bullshit like this, where I literally can't control my character because of the platform bug. I don't know why that happens, but if you're on the platform when it finishes, it can just lock your character completely. This fucking patch, man. I've solved the Ignite deaths, by the way. If you just take this fucking passive right here, Crystallized Immunities, this shit's cracked. I'm probably forcing Crystallized Immunities into every one of my builds that are on the bottom side of the tree. Because what people don't know is, if you've never played Gemling, when it says this shit like majority of your socketeds are these, you can get all three if all three are your majority. So with all 3 being at 11 right now, so I filled a bunch of random skills. I've got like random skills on with like just colors to fill it out. You get all 3. Which is cool. That death tilted the fuck out of me. Of course, I just get like I would have logged out there if I realized what was happening, but I didn't realize I was standing on the Vow portal thing. Yep, you can balance them to get all bonuses. There's a Gemling passive that works the same. It's like your most colors give you like crit immunity, mana cost, and mobility or whatever. You can get all 3 of those by having an equal stack. Works the same with Gem Enthusiast, which has slightly different phrasing, because this one says at least 10, so I guess that's different. But yeah, you get all 3. It's a very powerful defensive layer. Oh, game just crashed? Guys, what is happening? This is GGG. How are you saying stuff like 2026 release when you're having patches like this? Like, they don't do themselves any favors. I'm the biggest GGG simp, but like, it's hard to defend them from like the people who give them the heavy amounts of shit when they clown themselves too much. This patch is the least playable patch for me of all 4, as crazy as that is. Alright. I will not crash out today. We will be happy. We will be happy. Well, what's crazy is day 1... Also, sup, Initial. And yes, the hideout does look sick. I forgot to respond to when you said that earlier. It is a wonderful hideout you made. I was crashing out, though. Yeah, it does look sick, Academia. I mean, I'm having a blast with it, and it's going to be a build I'm visiting on multiple characters. Like, I'm going to be doing this on an Oracle soon. I'm going to probably, like, release the build guide for this character tomorrow. And then might level an Oracle for it to test it with cast on crit. Or I might keep playing this version, because, like, this character is, like, really good farmer. Like, anytime I need currency, guess what? I'm logging on to this character right now. But yeah, I want to do it on an Oracle with cast on crit. I'm actually really interested in that. Now that I've seen the potential of this skill. I just don't know if I'll be tanky enough on an Oracle. Are you going for Armor ES? On the Oracle? I don't know. Probably not. From what I understand, Armor ES isn't that good. I would either do, like, Kutra Crimson or the Blood Mage chest, or I don't know. Who knows what you would do on that character? Probably the Blood Mage chest with some weird tech. I don't know. It's really, it depends on how the cast on crit gets set up. Like, am I doing Crown of Eyes? Am I doing, like, other types of shit? How much investment is needed to make... Oh, this boss sucks. I might die to him.
Darkness descends, and with it, your head. The mists.
Punk ass bitch. Exactly, Amante. That's what I'm thinking. Like, it hits 10 times, and its AoE radius is insane baseline. Like, I don't have magnified area into this, right? Like, I don't even have all the area of effect passives. I don't have the ones here. I don't have the ones here. I don't have the ones over here. So, like, the area could get so much bigger, and, like, I just think it's going to be a cast-on insane... Like, yeah. So, I'm probably releasing the guide for this tomorrow, and then we're probably leveling an Oracle to test the cast-on version, because I think cast-on is where you're going to, like, yeah. Or I might just swap my Shaman to an Oracle, but I kind of want to leave the Shaman for the Iron Ward character, but maybe we swap the Gemling to the Iron Ward character. It's... Who fucking knows? Who fucking knows? Let's do a hard map, fine. I'll do a juice map. But what tablets did I have in here? What is this? Irradiated Abyss. Let's get a Breach tablet. I like farming Breach right now, you guys. Breach is a really good mechanic, in my opinion. I almost want to just double Breach tablet, because I don't like Abyss. Abyss is just too scary. I might just start double Breaching. Double Breach Irradiated. Whatever you guys, what are the best Atlas passives for Breach? Is it this? Is it the 2 inner arms? What are people doing for Breach Atlas? I think I've always taken the 2 inner arms. I don't remember though. Yes, okay.
Choose what you need. As expected.
Yeah, I'm very much preferring Breach right now. A, it's easy. There's just like, yeah, Breach is just great. It's got density. Splinters sell well. I wish Delirium was more fun to run. It's too hard. Delirium sells so well, but it's just too hard. I'm bad. I have more tablets too. Oh, I've already used some of these. Let's look at this one. Monsters have increased effectiveness, that's always good. Pack size, class hands, magic monsters, not magic monsters, breach additional hands. Let's do those two. And then I should still have some irradiated left. Yeah. We just gotta make sure I replace that. I might as well just replace it now because I'll forget. I think you should always irradiate your maps. Sure, why not? I don't care. Bloomin' Field. We gonna die in this map? If we're bad. I kind of like Rituals. I like Ritual too. It's just... I get tilt... One, Ritual tablets are still hard to get. I don't even think I have many. Oh, I've got a lot of Ritual tablets. What the fuck am I on? Alright, maybe I'll start running Rituals soon. I like Ritual, it's just, I hate anything that's like... This is Ritual. Clear, 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 clear. Click. Read menu. And I just want to, like, go, you know? And that's what Breach is. Breach is just, like, you don't fucking... Especially for a build like this, where you're just going and you're killing. Breach is just so much fun. And Breach feels like it's got, like, so much density right now. Breach is just fun. We'll do the boss after. Oh, sprint stun, guys. It is so fucking tilting. I have never died to sprint stun this fucking much. And I've got clips of me getting sprint stun mid-attack animation. I don't know what is going on with the desync or something, but, like, do I just need to unbound dodge sprints? Like, is there a way to just disable sprint to where I never fucking use it again? I am so tired of sprinting when I'm just dodge roll spamming. They either need to separate the hotkeys to where sprint isn't attached to the dodge roll you're spamming, or I'm just tilted. I have had so many deaths this patch to sprint coming out of dodge roll, and all I'm doing is this. I'm literally just, and it's just a sprint stun. Sprint stun is all of my fucking deaths. How many deaths do I have on this fucking shitty character? That's death. That's played. 139, 100 of them are sprint deaths. 100 of them, for sure. Crash out over. But I'm fucking so tired of sprint deaths. Because, like, what's happening is I'm spamming dodge roll because, like, it's the way the skill works, right, is it's so big and it does so much damage that everything dies initially, right? But this is the full animation, okay? This is the full animation of Whirling Assault. You don't need the full animation because it's slow. You need the first hit and then you dodge roll. First hit, you dodge roll. And because you're just spamming dodge roll so much, if you're, like, don't let go of... If there's any input lag or anything, you're going to end up in a sprint animation, and I don't know, I guess I have melee brain, I'm diving in too much, but I have so many sprint deaths, and none of them are me even trying to sprint. It's literally just trying to dodge roll to animation cancel, and it's a bunch of dodge roll spam. It's just dodge roll spam to animation cancel. Because if I don't animation cancel, then you're doing this, which you don't need to do. You just need to dodge roll go. Dodge roll go. Dodge roll go. Dodge roll go. Like, this is what you should be doing because you're just gonna go so much slower if you're letting the full channel go. Like, that's like, you don't need that, right? So let's click dodge roll and just, I find myself somehow sprinting after that so many times. The price of animation cancel is sprint death. Is this how GGG is trying to balance animation cancels, crazy? Is this their long goal? Is this the real play? is punish animation cancel abusers by by putting sprint in? That's funny. I mean, there's other ways that animation cancel, but the dodge roll is also like a mobility and like way to animation cancel, right? So you're progressing forward while animation canceling. It's purely a skill thing. I'm clearly holding down the button probably too long, but for my boomer hands, please let me unbind sprint from spacebar. Please. It is purely a skill issue, I admit it, but I don't think they actually... I mean, I don't know if they've ever actually stated on animation canceling if it's a problem or not. I would assume they don't have a problem with animation canceling. Animation canceling feels like it's core to the game in a lot of ways. I think they just weren't expecting the, you know, yeah. It's a me issue. I know other people suffer from it too, but... I would be happy if it was on a different toggle. That's for sure. Crash out over. Crash out over. Back to cast on crit. Obviously, like, the play would be like... The real play, especially with 10 hits per swing... Obviously, Comet. But what are other cast-on stuff that would be fun? Do you think... Hear me out. This is probably stupid. Do you think there is some weird, like... Whirling Assault, Crown of Eyes, cast-on crit, lightning warp technique, where you're, like... flying around the map using that cast-on tech with lightning warp, and using Whirling Assault to trigger lots of the ball lightnings or whatever. What's AHK, yo-yo? More than likely, you're just going to do cast on crit Comet, though, just because, like, if you're doing cast on crit, why wouldn't you do Comet, you know? Obviously, there are cast on crit builds that don't use Comet, but Comet's, like, the obvious, right? I just need to disable sprint so I stop dying to it. Oh, with auto hotkey? Yeah, I mean... It sounds like GGG is working on a feature to fix it at least, so... Hopefully 0.5. All of my tinks today have been from Abyss, by the way. Every single tink today has been from Abyss. I heard Fire Spell on hit is just kind of borked right now, so... No, I would want to do it on Oracle. I'm a big Oracle simp. Like, Oracle is like S tier for me in terms of fun with Witch Hunter. Like, you're gonna see me playing Oracle, like, multiple times a patch, and yeah, it's just inevitable that, like, I want to just go out of my way to do Oracle builds. But yeah, I've heard that the cast on Fire Spell hit is not in the best position. I think the life mana split node shit. I think it's like one of the worst defensive nodes. It's just like there's passes on the tree that like have better effect, and yeah, it ain't worth it. I'd rather go mind over matter myself. Yeah, like, the downside is fucking crazy. Like, why did they put that downside on it? Like, I would just rather do any other of the previous mana before life setups without taking that, was it 25% less life and mana? Right? It's fucking something stupid. It's like, no, I'm good. I'm good. Or 15% less, yeah, okay. But still, it's dumb. I'd rather just play mind over matter. Personally. One more, and I get to do it Zeri, maybe, guys. Oh, my first Zeri kill soon. Let's go. Yeah, the Oracle is definitely going to be worse than the Titan and the Witch Hunter defensively. Like, the Oracle is going to be Glass Cannon, cast on... Ooh, Researcher Strongbox! Here we go, Mirror of Kalandra. Here we go, Mirror of Kalandra. Here we go. I don't think I can afford another one after this one. Skamazed. Skamazed. But yeah, I assume the Oracle's just going to be very glass cannoning. I don't think you're going to, like... Arguably, the Titan or the Smith is going to be definitely the tankier versions. I still think if you built the... whatever this is fucking called... Witch Hunter properly, it could be tankier than the Titan. I think the new Sorcery Ward is better than people are giving credit. But Titan's like, if you have Bis gear, you know, you're talking 4,000 life with a bunch of leech. That's hard to beat. Where the boss? Where the boss at? But, yeah. I'm sure the Oracle will be very soon. Now imagine that, but then a bunch of comets raining down. And it's like juicing attack speed or something. Like, do you think we would, like, just, like, fill this with, like, the fucking Rigwald's Ferocity and, like, Martial Tempo and stuff? Like, would that be the play? Or you're just, like, trying to just giga hits per second? Would that be the play? Skill speed and stuff? On the Oracle? Damn. I haven't even finished this character. I'm excited about the next one. Build fever is real this league, guys. I cannot believe I'm about to be on my 4th character. Let's do a Citadel. Why not, Charlie? Do you have a build guide? There's a mobile Linux on my YouTube channel, but it's not fully updated. I'm making the video guide tonight. Gotcha, I'll check out Cadence, yeah. Because I assume, like, per usual of cast on crit builds, right? I just gotta get the crits, they'll get the cast proccing, so, like, Whirling Assault can just be filled with, like, you know, anything that's getting more hits per second, right? Or hits per minute. Procs per minute, PPC, whatever. PMC, PI, pre-PM. Huh? Oh, hey, what's up, Panda? I crashed like 7 or 8 times yesterday. I'm sure it's a graphics card issue. I mean, I don't have a good computer. This is a really bad computer. But yeah, I think tonight we're finishing this character's build guide, but tomorrow we're re-leveling an Oracle, and we're going to be doing this on an Oracle. Oracle cast on crit, and we're going to be making it rain comets. It's going to be fucking just Comet City. That's the play. Lost all my sorcery ward there. Don't get hit again. Need to let our ward reset. Watch the slice. Okay, he's doing that. He's doing that. You should be able to stun him here. Can we kill him here? I think so. Did you level with a Whirling Assault? Yeah, all the way from level 41. The moment I could use it, I've been using only Whirling Assault. And for my first like 20 levels, I wasn't using Mantra of Destruction or Charge Staff, which just giga boosts Whirling Assault's damage. So I had an easy campaign leveling experience with only Whirling Assault, and if you use these skills with it like you're supposed to, you would have an even easier time. I'll catch up on chat in a second. Want to finish the Citadel. I think we're about to do our last... I think we're about to get Aziri. We might be able to do my first Aziri. Nope, one more. One more. I leveled as Thorns. I leveled as Thorns until I could play with Whirling Assault. If you have a good Thorns leveling set, like, it's one of the better leveling ways you can play. It's just, you one-shot all bosses, you can't die because of the leech, you know. But yeah, unfortunately, you can't play Whirling Assault till 41, so you can level however you want. In my guide, I'm going to be linking to Alcohol's grenade leveling build. I mean, hopefully, Korun, hopefully I can make it by, you know, hopefully the sales lead to me getting a new PC one day, but yeah. Ooh. Is that linking to a Jade Isles over there? Is that a Jade Isles I smell, bros? This is a scary map, we might die here. You haven't seen any Citadels? I've seen so many, dude. I see them like crazy. But yeah, the one thing I'm sad about is I did end up ditching Calling Strike. We are a constricting command slave. Yes, I know. I know. We are using constricting command like one of those guys, but it was the only way I could fix single target. And have it be comparable to the Titan. Nothing this way? I already cleared this way fully. See, how did I sprint stun myself there? How did I sprint stun myself there after my attack animation went off? How does that happen? How does that happen? I am no longer, like, my sprint deaths can't all be my fault, right? I literally got my attack off there, and then I got sprint stunned? You can't be sprinting if you're attacking. How does that happen? Sorry, I said I wouldn't crash out about the sprint problem anymore. You doing Constricting Command with the Oracle? No. Oracle will be either Crown of Eyes or something else. I mean, maybe I do Constricting Command on the Oracle, but if I'm doing Cast on Crit, I'd be wanting to scale the spell damage of whatever I'm casting on. Probably Comet. So, Constricting Command would not... Oh my god. I need to watch the VOD of that one. I swear I see the attack go off there. I see the... I'm not running with Dancer, am I? The first swing went off there of the fucking animation. That was a little bit of a greedy sprint there, but I'm seeing the end of... Like, these guys are hit. These guys took damage from the first swing. I'm not running Wind Dancer, right? I'm not doing any reflect damage in this build. Yeah, like, I got the attack animation off to cancel it, but somehow still got sprint stunned. I just have to stop... I don't know, I'm just used to just spamming dodge roll like this to animation cancel, and that's just getting me killed so much. I want to say, like, over 100 of these deaths are fucking from that right there. And it's just like a muscle memory I have. They're just kind of like dodge roll attack, dodge roll attack. And I guess I'm just doing it. I'm just getting too greedy, I guess, with how close I'm getting the mobs. I'm gonna blame me. I'm just being too greedy. I'm just being too fucking greedy. I'm trying to go too fast. I'm just trying to zoom too fast. Does this build allow for leveling? You can't use the skill until level 41. If you had more attack speed, the animation would not be as long. Well, what I think is happening is there's like a desync. Like there's a latency issue or something where like the game thinks I'm holding spacebar longer than I am, or that I haven't animation canceled it. And like it's registering me both attacking but also not stopping the let go of the spacebar. So it's like... It's just like it feels like it's a latency thing to me, but... And it's happened like 5 times in the last hour. I've got fucking clips of it happening. You see the attacks go off, but then I get sprint stunned. It's just... Because you want, like, it's definitely, like, me being greedy. Because I was definitely sprinting into that group of enemies. I got as close as I could, and then I animation canceled. So that one was definitely on me being greedy with how close I got. That's for sure. I need to be doing this. I just, like, I have to be, like, just chill. I'm blaming it on me. I'm a noob. I don't see other people bitching about it like I am, so it's just gotta be me sucking. Like, I'm afraid to sprint now. I'm afraid to sprint at all. Just use my base move speed to get around. I mean, that's what Crazy Odd was saying in YouTube, is that, like, maybe I just need to I do need more attack speed and skill speed to help with, like, that problem right there. But I'll definitely be doing heavy attack speed on the Oracle. I imagine. I mean, yeah, I'm using heavy swing right now, so the less attack speed on that definitely doesn't help. The Oracle will be a very different play style. Alright, remove head from mass. Stop getting sprint stun, you bum. I mean, yeah. Yes, exactly crazy. I feel like this is... There's definitely some latency problems going on, for sure, but this is like more... I want to say it's just more of a learning curve, and I'm getting frustrated more than I should be. I definitely think this is like a... Yes. Yeah, absolutely. This is the price of animation canceling if I'm going to be doing it this aggressively. Yes. So, need to adjust my mentality and stop whining about it. You for sure. Just get good. If I had more attack speed, I wouldn't be animation canceling probably ever. So yeah, it makes perfect sense. We have gotten 3 divs on stream today, boys. And a few perfect jewelers, too. I'm sorry. Yeah, dude, I want to do it on the Oracle, too. I promise you, you're not going to not have fun with this version. Or on the Titan. Like, I can't guarantee you the Oracle is going to be better than this. I don't even know if we'll be able to pull it off. But that's what I want to try and do. It sounds fun, right? But yeah. I can't promise it'll be better. Given this Crusader build, there's probably some latency. Agreed, but I agree with the sentiment you have there that, like, yes, this is the price of animation canceling, and I am being as greedy as I possibly can. I have no attack speed. I'm using heavy swing. Like, you mentioned it yesterday too, Crazy. It's like my worst habit I have Thorn's brain. Like, Thorn/melee brain. Like, look how big my AoE is. Why am I always trying to get melee range? Like, why am I not clearing from this distance? But why am I always trying to get, like, as deep as I can before I spin? Like, if I wasn't doing that, then this would be a way different, like, you know. It goes both ways, but... yeah. I'm definitely not helping it out with how I play. I'm a bum. What's the flat crit on, whatever it's called, Whirling Assault? Because don't you only need to get to, like, it's like 33 to 36% for the Oracle passive to, like, have value? Ooh, at Ziri time, boys. Yeah, the Oracle version is going to be good. I'll probably start leveling it tomorrow. And in the video, I'm going to be like, by the way, I'm leveling this for an Oracle for cast on crit now. Bye. Yeah, well, my league start was on an Oracle. And I ended up swapping it to a Shaman because Oracle wasn't the best for my build. But Oracle, like, excuse me. Oh my god, I just lost so much of my path. Why did I lose my path? Why did that happen? I hate this. I don't understand this at all. I was at her, and now I don't have any paths. I was supposed to kill her. We had her connected, and we were supposed to get past to the Royal Access Chamber. And now it's all gone. I don't understand the temple at all. I'm such a noob, you guys. Oh, I made a connector to the Royal Access Chamber at least. We can at least get access to the, I keep forgetting, Crazy. I just literally just remembered you can use rooms as paths now. Completely forgot that. I'm an idiot. I completely forgot they changed that. It's okay. We got access to the Royal Access Chamber at least. Eventually, we're gonna do it Ziri, you guys, I promise. Yeah, I completely forgot they changed that you can use rooms as paths now. That's just completely on me. But at least we're getting to the Royal Access Chamber now. I wonder if I should just swap my Shaman back to an Oracle. so I don't have to level a new character. But I also just like leveling characters. But you can't play Oracle. You can't play Whirling Assault till 41, and you wouldn't be able to play Cast on Whirling Assault for like until late. So I don't know if I'm leveling a new one or swapping my Shaman. I'll probably level a new one because I want to use that character for my Iron Ward eventually, maybe. But I can also use my Gemling for that. I don't know. I don't even know what any of the medallions do, crazy. I have, like, my understanding of this mechanic, and I have read nothing, like, in-game, so I don't even know what the medallions do. Oh, my game crashed. At least my PC hasn't crashed today. Or today. Also, I just spoke. I shouldn't have said that. I shouldn't have said that. If I go offline soon, you know why. PC's gonna crash soon. Yeah, maybe I just changed my Ward Looper. Because I can change my Deadly Resolve guy into my Ward Looper. And I can change my Ward Looper into my Cast on Crit Spin Boy. He's already level 92 and stuff, so I don't have to, like... Yeah, maybe that's what happens. Like, maybe we'll swap him back to Oracle. This guy becomes my Ward Looper eventually. I did get a level 21 Whirling Assault today, by the way. Oh, great, my map reset. I don't know which rooms I've cleared. I think it was the... Oh, I can see, actually. They're grayed out. Do it now. I have to finish this guide. And I need to make currency for that character. Because that character is probably going to have to use very different gear. I assume I won't be, like, doing the... Like, I assume I won't have, like, the same setup. Like... I don't think I'm going to be stacking melee skills on the Cast on Crit build, right? I'm going to be doing spell skills and stuff, so it's going to require, like, a bunch of currency to, like, buy new gear for it, I assume.
You have made a great mistake. Pathetic idiot.
See, this is what I don't understand. It's like Uzmadi's medallion to add room treasure, used to add room treasure vault. Oh, it says right there. I don't think we care about treasure vault, right? How do I use my medallions? Use this. Do I just click it and apply it to something? How does it work? What happened? What happened? Where'd it go? Did I get rid of it on accident? Did I just get rid of it? Maybe I can't do it because I'm in the middle of a run. At the temple console? Oh, I just can't do it here then. You only have 3 medallions? How many are you supposed to have? I've only ever had 3 medallions on all of my characters. Oh, I upgraded the amount of juice I can store? Oh. You guys could tell how fucking little I know about this. Oh, well, nice. Fuck yeah, plus 18, let's go. I can store more now. which doesn't matter because this isn't account wide and we're about to re-roll to an Oracle. No, you wouldn't put Whirling Assault in Cast on Crit. Whirling Assault would be what's triggering Cast on Crit. What's in Cast on Crit's probably going to be like something like Comet. Like maybe we put something fun in it like Spark or something to like just fill the screen with projectiles, depending on how many cast-ons we're getting. But like, you know, if you're playing an efficient cast-on build, you're usually putting Comet in it. What is this? I can't do anything here. There's just 2 chests. And they didn't have shit in them. What do you mean? You don't have the pass, so you can't use it? Oh, so I click that and it gives me access to that Zeri? Gotcha. That makes sense then. I have 1 room left to do and it's down there. Okay. Well, hopefully next temple. Is that Zeri this time? Fingers crossed. I'll figure this mechanic out by the end of the league, guys. I promise. It'll take you guys shitting on me for how dumb I am. Buddy. I see. So I can just upgrade them like this. Oh, so I could add the path that way too, huh? And, like, how do I know if a room's gonna be a dead end or not, though? Like, how do I know if a room can be, like, continued forward? Like, what if I put this there and you can't put, like, a connector door through it? How do I know it's one I can connect through? Just don't? Gotcha. Just don't. We'll put that there. Boss. Oh, this is Monkey. Am I gonna get one shot? I leveled as Thorns, but I'm gonna link to Alcohol's crossbow leveling guide when I post my video tomorrow. But yeah, you can't unfortunately level as it. Yay, it was the Jade Isles over here. Let's get a Rakiata's Flow. If we get a Rakiata's Flow, we fund the Oracle. Oh, shit. What kind of unique quarterstaffs are there? Is there any unique quarterstaff that gives, like, elemental spell skill levels? Yeah, but the base doesn't matter for cast on crit, right? You would just want a high attack speed base, right? So if we're playing a cast on crit quarterstaff build for this skill, right? We just need to generate the cast-ons, and our weapon needs to juice whatever spells are coming in our cast-ons, right? So it almost doesn't matter if the base is... Like, obviously the base does matter to an extent, but you get where I'm going with it, right? Is that we want a quarterstaff that buffs our cast-on spell, hopefully. Now, you can do that with a rare quarterstaff if you get gain % of damage as extra damage rolls. Like, that'll buff it, but... Collapsing Horizon. Ooh. That attacks per second's pretty low, though. The downside is this attack speed. +5 elemental skills. Trigger skills refund half. Bruh. Hello? What are we even talking about? What are you even talking about? What are we even talking about? Why are we not playing the Oracle already? I'm sorry I'm yelling, but... Are you kidding? Are you fucking kidding me? +5 elemental skills for the cast-on build? With trigger skills refunding half energy! Hello? Are we cooking here? And high base crit! I'm sorry, I'm screaming. High base crit too! 14% bait. Bruh. What do you mean? What do you mean? What are we doing on this fucking character? Why aren't we already on the Oracle? Up to 21% crit hit chance? Yeah, this is worth 520 divine. I would give my legs for this. +5 all skills, and 21% base crit. Ooh, what is this? What is this? Triggers... Oh, he got a bad corrupt. Okay. I was like, huh? This is like worse, right? Like, this is 100% base, and his corrupted to less than 100% base, right? Guys, I think we're cooking here. Am I wrong? This sounds insane, right? We just gotta figure out how to build the tree and how to build the defenses. But would we even need Crown of Eyes with this? No, right? You could just, like, do a spell damage ES stacking build, right? You just do ES stacking. You go spell damage trigger stuff, so you're, like, you're up here. Like, you literally start here as an Oracle. You get all the trigger stuff, which is, like, up here. You would just play ES stacking. There's so much crit shit over here, by the way. Like... You wouldn't play over here at all. You would just go up here. Oh, I'm gonna have a stroke. Apparently Fire Spell on hit's pretty bugged right now, Roz wins. Guys, I'm supposed to be releasing a guide tomorrow for the Witch Hunter, but now I don't even want to make the Witch Hunter guide. I just want to be like, haha, just kidding, Oracle build out of nowhere. What's WA? Main downside of WA. What's WA? I'm having a brain fart. Oh, Whirling Assault. Well, yeah, I mean, like, that's where cast on crit comes in, right? Like, whatever we put in cast on crit, like if it's comet or whatever, would just solve all our damage. Like, it doesn't matter if Whirling Assault hits for nothing if we're just, like, raining comets. Guys, I don't know. Like, I made the mobalytics for the Witch Hunter, but, like, fuck the Witch Hunter. No. Maybe I just, like, pull the pants down on it, and just, it's like tomorrow people log in and it's a fucking Oracle guide. How did that get clicked? So it'd be those two probably for sure, right? You want smart pathing on. Okay, so what were these ones? Meta skills gain 50% increased energy and increased damage, so we definitely get those. I remember getting these ones up here. You definitely just have a bunch of crit stuff. Still. I don't know if you would need all of this stuff to hit the crit stuff for Oracle. I'm just clicking shit right now. What were these triggered spells? I don't know if we would need precise invocations. We don't want that. Yeah, it'd be a pure cast on crit build. It'd be a pure cast on crit build, or crazy. We would have to depend purely on cast on. We might be running multiple cast ons. Like maybe it's cast on crit, cast on ailment, just to like get like 2 spells out. Like who knows? Which is why it's going to be expensive. So like this would be the base tree, and this is only 74 points. It probably wouldn't path like directly through here, but maybe it does. So you'd have room to like snag some of this AoE stuff. Ooh, what does this one do? 50% increased damage if you triggered a skill recently. We'd probably take that. We'd probably come up here for the increased spirit because you want more spirit with this build. Yeah, I know invocation triggers don't cast on crit. I did a cast on crit build last patch. And then, like, the rest of the tree, so we'd have, like, 50-ish points for, like, defenses and, like, other damage stuff. Whether we'd go, like, Blizzard, Endless Blizzard, or whatever. I mean, we're still making the Witch Hunter build because I don't think I'll be able to just swap to this. Yeah, you just want, yeah, pure crit bonus. Exactly, I think so. Crazy, odd. Oh, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Well, no, but there's like there's a sweet spot you want to hit that I heard. It's like 33% critical strike chance for the skill or something, and then that's when like the thing ends up being good. Oh yeah, the quarterstaff nodes over here. Yep, they would be extra crit damage bonus stuff too. Well, so but we don't know. We don't actually need that. We don't care about the crit damage bonus with quarterstaffs. We want, like, global crit damage bonus because all of our damage is coming from the spells. So anything that's, like, quarterstaff related, it would have to be, like, crit hit chance to get it proccing crits, like, without neutering. Actually, crit hit chance wouldn't matter at all for the quarterstaff because the quarterstaff doesn't matter how much damage it does. It just has to crit, and it will crit with inevitable crit. we want our spells to have a high base critical hit chance. So actually, with this staff, we don't care about this high base critical hit chance, because none of our damage is coming from the quarterstaff. We actually only care about getting the max spell skill levels. Yeah, we don't care about the base crit on this staff at all. So we can actually just buy this one right here, probably. This one's fine. The only thing we need crit hit chance for... You do want some crit hit chance for spells, because every time you miss the crit, you lose crit damage bonus. We don't care about the crit damage bonus for the quarterstaff, but we do care about the crit damage bonus for the spells, right? So you're going to want some crit spell bonus, but for the quarterstaff, if it bottomed out for every hit, that's fine if we're playing purely off of cast on crit, right? I'm not sure, Korun. There's a lot of confusing mechanics with it.
I'll do you proud.
We have invested into the character. He has been planned. Yeah, this will definitely work. We just use this for cast on crit, Oracle. And, cool. I'm hyped. It'll probably be, like, we still have to do the Witch Hunter build. Like, the Witch Hunter, I still, like, this is not going to be an easy thing to set up, I assume. I'm going to need a bunch of spirit gear and other stuff. So we still need to keep farming currency on this character. But I am insanely hyped, you guys. I'm so glad I asked you guys that question. Of if there was a quarterstaff that boosted elemental spell levels. Because that is the perfect item for that build. Super hyped. That Oracle's gonna be sick, yep. Well, if you did Infernalist, you couldn't do cast on crit. Like, what Oracle enables the cast on crit. That's why we're going Oracle, is for cast on crit. So, like, could you do Whirling Assault build on an Infernalist? Yes, but you're not going to do what we're planning on doing, which is a pure cast on crit build. Like, on an Infernalist, you would do, like, a Crown of Eyes version or something like that. Because, yeah, like, right now I need to figure out, like, I have to plan how we're building the character's stats. Like, is it just mana stacking? Like, oh my god, I sprint stunned myself. Guys. How many times does this need to happen? I'm literally just dodge rolling around, and I fucking get sprint stun. Do I just have to stop doing Waystone 5 maps, like, one revive maps, because it's inevitable that I'm going to, fucking sprint death? From just dodge rolling. It happens to me so much this patch. Like, I've never died this much from sprint stuns. It is very frustrating. I'm at the point where I'm like, it's like not even beginning to phase me. Because it's just like, yep, another sprint death. Go fucking figure. I wonder if KallTorak's players are having this problem. I made you a script, I didn't see it. I know I didn't see it, but didn't King Konger recently get banned for using scripts? Or something like that? Like, didn't he get, like, temporarily banned because he was using, like, mouse scripts or something? I don't know if I would just want to use that on a whim. I'd have to, like, look into that. There is a few KallTorak players. I don't know why they're KallTorak players, but there are a few of them. I know Silly Lily League started, Well, it being detectable or undetectable is not really my concern, you know. I'm a streamer and shit, you know. Those things aren't worth the risk most of the time. Especially since I've talked about it verbally, you know. You can post it in the Thorns Discord, though. If you posted it in chat, it probably got deleted by one of the bots, because I definitely didn't see it. Bots delete shit all the time. Map complete. I want to try and get in at Ziri. I need to get in at Ziri. Yeah, Try's asked about it. I mean, a lot of people have asked about it. It has never been a problem for me before. Like, I've like, it's because I'm animation canceling. I'm animation canceling. See, right there, I did not intend to sprint out of that dodge roll, but I was dodge sprinting, so... a lot of it is just because of the playstyle I'm playing. It's very, like, dodge roll to animation cancel filled, and... but... yeah. I'm sure some of them are my mistakes, too, but I have so many sprint deaths. I think every death on stream today has also been a sprint death. Look at that. Guys, seriously, if you are dying a lot this patch and you're on the bottom side of the tree, check out crystallized immunities. Check out crystallized immunities. Yeah, I'm big hyped about the cast on crit version. I just need to see what it looks like. Are we able to sustain the triggers and stuff? So I think my last cast on build was abusing Tech Rod Cheese. So it's like, are we even going to be able to sustain the cast on well? I mean, I think, like, that's how it would ultimately, like, semi-work out, crazy, is, like, it would be almost pure, like, spell damage, spell level scaling, and crit damage bonus. Because I would guess... So, like, here's something we haven't even talked about, right? We're talking about how... how Whirling Assault has 10 hits per attack, right? And we're talking about speeding it up with skill animations. But what we're not talking about is using Overabundance 2 with delayed gratification to get out 2 bells at once, and then spinning on those bells. If you're doing 10 hits per swing on 2 bells, all shockwaving the boss, are each of those bells shockwaves contributing to cast on crit? I would assume so, yes? So, like, double bell under boss seems like it's gonna be good, yeah? Like, I feel like it's just gonna be cast on city. I don't know if we're just gonna have the sustain for it. It's approximately 4 attacks per hit on single target, yeah. So if all of those are fueling cast on crit, which they should be, right? I should be just like shitting out if I can sustain the mana for it. That's my biggest concern, is even being able to sustain that many cast-ons. Which is why I think I need a budget. We're going to be playing this character for a budget. You literally have the same problem with your Whirling Assault build last season. Didn't realize it got buffed. Closest thing to Cyclone. May have to go back to it. It's awesome, Chris. I like to recommend checking this build out. I'll have a guide out tomorrow. Of course, I would play it on a Titan or an Oracle. My soon-to-be Oracle will be a lot of fun. I assume so. Yeah, we may, like... Would we have to go blood magic, like Veil of the Night life stacking or something? I think we'd have to do definitely blood magic with, like, some form of life. Well, I don't know, because we might kill ourselves. We would have to use the Blood Mage chest, though, wouldn't we? Like, I assume we're 100% required to use the Blood Mage chest. Right? What's the Blood Mage chest called again? It's not Kutra of Crimson. It's the one I made a video about. I made a YouTube short on it. What was that, what's the Blood Mage chest called? The Covenant. The Covenant. Like, we might be forced to use the Covenant. You get % increase maximum life. Holy shit. It gives you life remnants. It makes your skills cost life cost. Where was the other thing about it? Didn't it give spell leech? I thought it also gives... Maybe it doesn't give the spell leech from Blood Mage. Did it get nerfed? I thought it had other stats on it. Did they nerf it? I could have sworn it came with leech too. The spell leech are with the remnants? Oh, okay, cool. You can't use the no spirit one? Is there a no spirit one? Oh, you meant combs. Yeah, we wouldn't be able to use combs. No. We wouldn't be able to use combs. So we wouldn't be able to do the full Veil of the Night combs cheese, that's for sure. Which probably means no Veil of the Night. I'm guessing their Val changed once with the red text. I'm guessing that's what this is from. Oh, you can get 2. Oh shit, this one got rid of the maximum. Oh shit, this one got rid of the plus maximum life flat, but it got both maximum life and regenerates life on it. I feel like we'll be forced to use this, no? There are no... Oh, there are. Oh, shit. So, okay, so this does get... Okay, it's not part of Life Remnants. This is just baseline. I was like, what happened to the spell damage leached as life? Like, where the fuck did that go? Yeah, it was corrupted off. It was just showing the corrupted ones off. Oh, so this just baseline is more expensive. It's a 90 uncorrupted. Okay, so those were just bad ones that were corrupted up there top. Okay, so yeah. Uncorrupted, we still get the 10% of spell damage leached as life. Understood. I'll need to look at how other cast-on builds are being set up here, but we're definitely doing a cast-on Oracle with this shit. This build's gonna level up because of the cast-on stuff. Maybe not level up, but level up in coolness. That's for sure. Someone said Jung's doing a cast-on build right now, so I'll have to see what his setup is. How he's sustaining it. I think I saw him doing a Titan build? Wasn't he doing like some form of like kinetic fuse or ember fusillade build or something?
These are our supplies. Time is of the essence.
Yeah, I mean, wasn't that his build he did in 0.1 with the metronome? Was originally a Ember Fusillade build on a Titan. I am not surprised that's his jam. He seems to like those. I don't know if I want to call them mathematical builds, but they're like creative math builds. I don't know. Like he does the creative stuff that I like to do, but he does them in, like, a math way. Like, he fucking was playing with a metronome in 0.1, like... No, that shit ain't for me. I can't do that stuff.
Joy, my beloved. You
Join them.
Sorry, I had to do game dev work shit. Had to respond to something. Oh, I didn't do my lightning shit. Stun her before she leaves, yay! Kill her. We're not gonna kill her. Rip. You miss having multiple of the same skills? I understand why they got rid of that, though. I don't have enough mobs to leech off of. The rage is killing me. So what if I don't post the Witch Hunter guide tomorrow? Tomorrow I work on the Oracle build, and then Monday I post a double guide for both the Oracle and the Witch Hunter, showcasing both builds. Is that crazy? I'm about to die from the rage. I'm actually about to die from the rage. I should have turned it off. There's just like not enough enemies at any point to sustain my life through that. What a stupid fight. This day has been just some goofball ass deaths, I'll tell you that. I obviously should have just done this. I should have opened it and clicked off Berserk. And I wouldn't have died there. But my dumbass was just like, well, let's just see if I can pull it off by leeching. Should have just done that. Should have just done that and I would have lived. I needed to clear that map for the Jade Isles too, and I hate that map. That's my, I hate that boss. It is such a dumb boss fight because of the intermission phases. Hey man, going into this league, I did say I was gonna have build fever. I said that I might be re-rolling every few days, and if I re-rolled off the Oracle in a few days, who knows what happens. I'm not gutting this character, by the way. Like, if I gutted this character, I could set up the Oracle right now, but this character is going to probably be my farming character. Like, unless the Oracle just ends up being significantly better, right? Which I don't think it will be. I think it'll be cool and fun, but will it be better? I think the Titan will be better. I think if you did this on a Titan, my version right here on the Titan, this is not my version. This is like a pretty generic way to play Constricting Command. And I took all the passes from Korun and people in chat yesterday. But if you just did this on a Titan, I don't think Oracle would beat that, but maybe Oracle gets crazy cast on crit numbers. So, you know how he just died in this map? Do you think the previous boss was dropping a perfect exalt? Maybe hear me out. Maybe it was fate that I died there. And we just did the map again. And we somehow got a fucking perfect Exalt. How much are perfect Exalts worth right now? That was my first perfect Exalt of the league. Oh, not even a divine. Not even a divine. Oh, we got access to the Jade Isles. We'll risk the less player recovery. Alright. I think next map we should be able to hopefully get to Atziri this time. Who knows though. For the Kari. Guys, why do y'all do this to me? I would just want to play one character to level 100, not 20 characters to level 90. I'm blaming y'all for my ADHD build order swapping. Oh, apparently I put a Delirium tablet in a tab I shouldn't have. Am I dead? Yep. That was dumb. I should not have tried tanking that. I said, am I dead? And then I looked up to see what my sorcery ward life was at, instead of just getting the fuck out of there. What type of build are you playing for the Oracle? It's going to be this build, but for cast on crit. I'm just going to do a variation of this build, but we're going to be raining some cast-ons. Let them know the might of the Kari. Blah. I dead? Leech through it, leech through it, leech through it. Get away from the bomb. Strength Tokohama. Blah. We'll turn off Berserk.
Why do you reject me? All I have done in your honor. So be it. I will save my people myself.
He's mine! Am I dead? I can't tell what he's doing right now. I'm just gonna try and face tank him. Going for the kill. That is not a Rockiatus flow. Where's my Rockiatus flow, guys? I needed a Rockiatus flow to fund this character, the next character. Oh my god, you guys. Oh my god, I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I can't believe it.
More supplies. As expected.
Sold it.
Hey, what's up, Emphy?
Thorns.
Hey, Johnny, thanks for the sub, man. Appreciate you, fam. Let's go do a citadel, boys. Spent up all the luck with the chancing yesterday. I mean, that was some crazy luck. We got this character online because of it. This is my farming character for the rest of the league, so. This is definitely my farming character. I want to get a good delirium farming build because delirium stuff just sells so well right now. It doesn't feel like GGG increased the drop rate of splinters. But the problem was the drop rates of splinters were balanced around everybody juicing maps of delirium. So it just feels like we have a serious lack of like splinters as well as the instillments, the emotions, instilled emotions. All right, guys, let's see if we can do Ziri for once. Is this my first Ziri run? I just don't know which rooms you can path through. Can you path through the workshop? Like, what can I path through? You can path through workshop. No! No! What do you mean? This is the most dogshit design system fucking ever. I'm not even gonna fucking sugarcoat it. This is so stupid. I just want to do Ziri. Why can't it just be explained which ones I can path through? Oh, wait! No! Crazy Odd, look what you did to me. Look what you fucking did to me, Crazy. No, that's on YouTube chat. He said put another room there, and he said it might connect. So what, now I gotta get one of those runes of sacrifices? And I gotta blow it up? Listen, I'm not saying this one's on me. This is on GGG for designing a dog shit ass fucking league mechanic. I'm not even fucking defending it anymore. How is it this just like baloney tier? Absolute baloney tier. No, it's definitely on me. I mean, I haven't looked up the mechanic to it. Like, there are guides out there on how to do this. I'm just refusing to learn anything, read anything about it, because I don't want to. None of the paths went through that door. I couldn't put the paths there. If I could have put the paths there, I would have put them there. There was no way to get to that Ziri with those paths that I had. one of them was like an L turn that wouldn't go straight. Wait, what am I locked out of this room for? I gotta clear a mob in it? Oh. I mean, I'm not even gonna be willing to take 1% blame for how poorly this is set up. Like, yes, if I would have known how all the connectors worked, sure, I could have snaked a path there. Or it could have been intuitively set up to where, like, you know, if it's set up to have rooms connecting, and it's, it's intuitively designed to teach you that you can put a room down and it'll connect to another room, but then that suddenly doesn't work at the boss door, that is just bad design. That is not, like... I ain't entertaining that this is how it should be set up. That is stupid. There shouldn't be this much trial and error to, I mean, yeah, I'm not saying I didn't fuck up there, and, you know... If I would have learned the mechanic by now, I would not be having this much frustration with it, you know. I am intentionally, like, being a stubborn asshole about learning it at this point, because I'm being me, but... This is some goofy-ass shit. I can't believe I haven't killed it. So, like, most of my frustration honestly comes from the fact that I've re-rolled 3 times, you guys. And, like, your progress in the temple doesn't progress between each character. So, like, I've had to rebuild the temple on 3 different characters, and just, like, that progress is not... The early progress is not fun. And I haven't even seen robo-arms, man. I want to see robo-arms. Yeah, you don't get any progress between your characters. You start at, like, the 6 charges on all of them. So you have to refarm the architect and stuff. Yeah, it's awful. That's part of the reason why I'm probably so uneducated in the system, is because I keep doing it from the start and I haven't ever gotten deep into it. This is probably the deepest I've been so far. So, I'm clearly just, like, uneducated on the system a lot, but it doesn't help that the progress of, like, the, at least the architect progress isn't transferring or whatever. But yeah, I blame me. I blame me. What do we do? What do I do to solve this? Do I have to reset the temple? Do I just kill Architect and hope it gets rid of that door there? But I've already carved a path to the access chamber. I don't want to reset. I'm so sad, guys. I've been pushing for 3 hours. Like, since the start of the stream, I have been saying, we're almost to this Atziri kill. We're almost to this Atziri kill all day. And nope, we're further away now than we were at the start. Oh, what do we do? fuck. I suck. Wait for it to expire? What does that even mean? They can expire? Like, do the rooms despawn after a certain amount of days? Not days, but runs? How did I get sprint stun there? I was attacking. How did I ask how? They expire after a few days? Gotcha. Well, I will probably wait for that then. Well, yeah, I definitely, like, also one of the problems I have with this system is it's every 6 maps you can do it. Like, there's no way to speed that up as far as I can tell. It's always every 6 maps. So it's like, it's not even like a system you interact with very frequently, you know? I was like, this boss is tankier than I was expecting, but it's deli juice. Forgot I had the Del. I mean, I want to just spend... I like doing the temple. When I'm inside of it, I think it's cool. It's just we don't interact with it enough. I wish I was doing it more. Despite how upset I am at bricking it, you know. I want to play with it more. Oh, I'm such a noob. I can't believe I just did that to my temple. All my progress today.
Good news. Hail. Hail. I'll do you proud.
I'm super excited about the cast on crit version, guys. I hope it's good. Do you think it'll be good? How does cast on ailment work? In terms of, like, the power of the hit. Like, if we were using this, right? We were using this thing, which doesn't hit very hard, right? It's not going to be hitting hard. But how much, like, ailment stuff do I need to be doing with the hits to trigger cast on ailment? Because will I be able to do both cast on crit and cast on ailment? Because if so, that'll solve all the damage. Because you could put, like, like cast on crit and cast on ailment. If we could slip both in, would be huge. You would go for the warrior element aura. Oh, overwhelming presence. Would we be able to apply enough ailments with this, though? Like, if I got, like, let's say I got, like, added cold damage and then added, like, lightning damage to the rings. Would those, like, have enough on their own to just trigger ailments off of this attacks for cast on ailment. I have no idea what the charge generation is like for cast on ailment. It wouldn't have to be very great because trigger skills refund half of the energy spent, yada yada yada. I bet it'll be crazy. What was my ailment, my cast on build? Was it my Crusader Blood Mage I was doing the cast on stuff? Yeah, it was. I was doing cast on crit, cast on ailment. There are some ailment stuff, but I don't know if we want to be investing into ailment stuff. There's these ones here. So, like, I guess the question I'm asking is, like... Yeah, I mean, we won't know until I test it. But, like, will small damage hits work... get enough energy for cast on ailment to work? Because it'll just be small damage hits. We can probably get them to be hitting ailments, but... they won't be big hits. Like, there's no way we're getting... with the cast on build, there's no way we're doing big hits with Whirling Assault. Not using this quarterstaff. So we're not going to be getting big hits. You need big damage for cast on ailment? That's what I thought. Yeah, in my Crusader Blood Mage, I was using cast on ailment for freeze. We had a bunch of freeze stuff. Because when you critical hit with... in last patch, critical hits worked for freeze buildup. So when you would crit, it would crit the freeze buildup. So you would, like, the critical hits were contributing to both cast on freeze or cast on ailment and cast on crit. So it was like double dipping. So if we would have to lean heavily into crit or into freeze if we were to do both, based off what I remember from my Blood Mage that I did last patch. So it'll probably just have to be cast on crit, and depending purely on just insane triggers. How do I get a lot of cold damage for Whirling Assault? We don't really want cold damage. We just want, like, yeah, it's tough. Like, there's so many ways you can scale it. Because, again, we could also do Crown of Eyes. If we did Crown of Eyes, then Whirling Assault starts hitting harder. Oh, right, Embitter. I completely forgot about Embitter. We're going to do a soft test. This might not give good results because we don't have any, like, trigger stuff. But I just want to see just what a soft test looks like. Because if a soft test brings good results, then that's good news. But I won't doom if it doesn't bring good results because it's a very soft test. But it's more like just give it a smell.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Off. Cast on... Do I even have the int for it? I might not even have the int for it. Ugh, I don't. I'd have to put something int on. Which I might be able to. Yeah, I don't have the int to test this right now. How far am I from 103 int? Pretty far. Oh, not super far. I'll just get an amulet with int. Actually, I think I can do this.
Can't always get it right.
I probably don't even have the mana to do cast on comment, so we might just put like a low level spark in just to see what like a spell that can be spammed looks like. Right, I'll just take Empowered Sparks out for now then. Just so it doesn't throw me off. Not a spirit. Oh, I have something in Sorcery Word. Results might not be interesting here at all, so do not doom if this doesn't proc anything, because there's literally no investment into any of this except for putting on a Spirit Gem and using this staff. I'm just wanting to see if there's an initial... Because, like, when I was doing the Crusader Blood Mage for the freeze build-up stuff, I was taking, like, a bunch of the freeze build-up stuff here. And that was helping a lot for it. So, like, without having that stuff, we're not probably going to be freezing much at all, but... Well, we are... Ooh. It's working. Oh, fuck you guys. I don't have the, like... I don't have the spirit to just, like... be teased by so many awesome ideas. Oh my god, this is gonna work. With minimum investment. Look how much it's proccing. Like, every time... It's filling up off of all the guys. Every time you see me go back to 50, that means cast on propped, because I'm refunding half. Let's put a more obvious spell in. Let's put a more obvious spell in. I might not have the mana for it. But we'll see. You are, because Smith is bugged right now, from my understanding. I know your Inkling is Fire Spell on hit. But it's bugged, so don't bother. I don't know, I haven't played with it. Everyone says Fire Spell on hit's bugged, though. We're gonna try it in a red map because these mobs are dying too fast. I want to see... just doing too much damage because of the mantra. I'm not. Everything's dying before I can get cast on energy. There's a little bit there. I think this could work, to be honest. The cast on stuff. The fact that it's getting like any procs at all with this staff with no investment, like I'm hopeful that means like with better stuff to amplify and bitter and like freeze build up on the tree, we'll be able to get a lot of the ailment procs. Obviously, the most of the procs are going to come from cast on crit, but if we can also squeeze in. That was greedy of me to try and tank that like that. So we're back to 50. That was our first cast on proc of the map. So in this map, we're not getting much ailment buildup, but like all of this could be swapped for like this is still like standard damage stuff, right? Actually, is this contributing to the cold damage of Embitter? Should be, right? It is. Oh, cool. But yeah, we could like put freeze build up stuff in there and shit. I mean, that's what we're doing. We're doing cast on crit on an Oracle, but we're trying to work in cast on ailment with it too. Like, why just do one when you can do both, you know? We are absolutely doing cast on crit on an Oracle, but the question is, can we use this staff with its low hit chance, with its low base damage, to also work in cast on ailment on top of cast on crit? That's the question. We're not doing pure cast on ailment. That's for sure. No. No, the question is, can we sneak cast on ailment on top of cast on crit for extra damage? Cast on crit should be more than enough, though, but we're talking about being silly, you know? A staff like which one? This one or this one right here I just bought? Which one? Which staff? This one right here? I just bought this on stream for 3 divine. We literally just bought this like when I thought about this build like 30 minutes ago. We happened to search for it and I saw it for 3 divine. Like it literally just happened, Morph Dude. Like, and we all were like, oh, you should buy that. And I was like, yeah, I should buy that. It was very much one of those moments. I'm surprised that this was 3 divine too. Obviously the crit hit could be lower, but the rest of it looks great to me. Okay guys, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Ay, 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 ay. Ay, 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 ay. Okay.
Yes. Yes. Old roots find new soil.
Ooh, I forgot I had a Wild Surge incantation from that thing on this character. I think those sell for something.
Old wolf. New
I might be able to
tracks.
flip that. How much does Wild Surge incantation go for? Let me get my Exile exchanged on. Any more jewels? No.
Speak.
How much gold am I about to piss away? Oh, only a little over 500,000. Though I don't know if I want to respec this character right now when I can't change his ascendancy. Because I'll have to set this character up as a build that can do an ascendancy swap first. And this character's pathing's already kind of set up to be physical quarterstaff. So I might just like leave the tree over here. Fuck, I was about to start setting up this character, but I don't want to like set up the character for the cast-on build and then have to do it on the Oracle. I need to swap the Oracle first. So I need to go fucking kill tier 3, excuse me, I need to go do a fucking, like, whatever it's fucking called. Sanctum run to change ascendancy passives. Zarok, thank you. Thank you. I don't know why I couldn't remember Zarok's name. So it's like, I was literally logged on to this character to like set up the passive tree for cast on crit and start getting the bones set up, but I think I need to just do the constricting command version on this build real quick. Like move my Witch Hunter's gear over to this guy and go do Zarok as the normal spin to win. Does that make sense? I think it does. It's not worth pathing over here for this. So we're just not going to have this 2 extra strike range on the Shaman. And this ascendancy should be enough with my Witch Hunter's gear to get him through Zarok. Nah, I'm not going to use Falling Thunder. Hard pass. We are playing this build because we specifically like Whirling Assault. That is something that's not changing with the build. We are playing that whirl, you know? Yeah, I prioritize fun. And whirl is fucking fun, you know? Not saying what you're suggesting is a bad idea, Korun. I need to look at my passive tree on my Witch Hunter guide real quick. Alright, so we're doing constricting command, so I need all the area stuff. Unfortunately, we're gonna have to swap this after we've cleared Zarok for the respec back to Oracle. Character was originally Oracle, then he was a fucking shaman. Now he's going back to Oracle. Damn. I have so many passives still because I don't have this trek through here. I'm sure I need more int. I haven't been putting much int out. Oh, I forgot these nodes here. I forgot these nodes here. Okay, that's as good as we're gonna get it for now. I'm not like, this isn't a perfect tree. We're just getting this character set up so it can redo its ascendancy. All right, so for passives, we're okay if the spirit, whatever. We're okay if the bonded runes. I mean, we probably actually don't need the spirit or the bonded runes for this, so we could just like get element, the avatar of evolution. Oh, maybe this would be good on the shaman, though. I forgot about the fucking rage spell damage scaling shit. Because you could get a bunch of rage cap, and you could just scale it with Crown of Eyes. I'd rather do Oracle, though. For sure. I think we just do the spirit. Wait. I won't need the spirit on this character. We'll do the bonded runes. Okay. Let me move some gear over. Oh, I wanted to check this price. Oh, it's down to 20 exalts. These are worth nothing now. I remember they were more expensive day one. Alright. Witch Hunter is still getting a guide, and all of this gear is still the Witch Hunter's gear. We are just moving it over to the Shaman so it can kill Zarok, so then we can swap to an Oracle, and then do a different version of this build.
Sold it.
God, ADHD brain's the worst. Alright, we're just gonna put all of this gear here. We'll swap it all back. Jewels. I don't remember having anything crazy. Oh, I had the Heart of the Well for instant leech. That definitely helps. Yeah, I think Rage could... I think the Rage scaling with Crown of Ice could definitely work. But if you're doing cast on crit like we're wanting to do, like the silly cast on crit version, then it just makes sense to do it on Oracle, right? So, for the version we're committed to, we are Oracling. Okay.
Sold it.
I need 101 decks, 127 decks. So I'm super deck short, and I'm over on int. So we can... I think I only need to go down to 86 int. I don't remember how high I need my decks. We'll just go up to like 130-ish. Okay, should be able to use all support gems and weapons now. Perfect. All right, so character setup. What are you? Oh. All right, so we can now get Zarok done on this, and get the Oracle set up. I can't believe how fast I'm rerolling again. Question: does this count as the fourth or third character? Dump this stuff someplace. Do I have 3 jewel slots or only 2? I think I only have 2 right now because I didn't think of that third one. So we're going to have a lot less rage generation than we normally do. Not a lot less, but a little bit less. I mean, it's going to be a lot less. It's essentially 50% less, so it is a lot, yes. Oh, fuck. Holy shit, I didn't realize what the bonded runes were about to do for this build. 40% increased effect of fully broken armor. Let's go. Yeah, that seems nice, don't you think? Seems pretty good to me. Why? Man. My damage is just so much higher baseline on my Shaman because of this node right here, which I don't have on my Witch Hunter, and then this node right here. I've got a significantly higher Whirling Assault number. Oh, I took the Spark spell out of here. I was like, what is missing? It's only got 4. I took that Spark spell out. I need to put it back in. Oh, right. I'm not doing the extra spirit shit. I can't run Attrition and Herald of Ash. I mean, this can just go back in here. Okay. Character set up. Okay, so now we need to get my Sanctum shit out of his inventory box. Put it on my Shaman. I think this character has all of my high resistance stuff. We just want to have a brain off kill. We don't want like a fast movement speed, relic drop rate kill. We just want to clear it. So I just need a Jin Barja. Yes, all of this. Okay, let's do this on the Shaman. Swap it to an Oracle. Set up Krasar crit. Hey, Arkek, this isn't an airport. You don't need to announce your departures. You just leave, man. Boo-hoo. Boo-hoo, you didn't hold my hand enough. Boo-hoo, you play the game you want to. Later, bruh.
Shipment sent.
Later, bruh. Don't let the door hit you, homie. Yeah, blue flame bracers are awesome, but giving up glove slots sucks because, I mean, just like anytime you have to give up a slot for a unique, it's always an L for the build, right? We can do this better. There we go. I mean, before in my league start video, I straight up said that I'm going into this league with build fever, and if you're gonna follow me, it's possible that I re-roll every couple days. Like, I literally said this was gonna happen, and if you're following my builds on league start, it's very likely I abandon lots of them because I just want to go play something else. And crazy how what I said happened is happening, but you know. Based off how he typed, I'm sure there's a language barrier. He didn't actually listen to any of the guide. He just clicked the mobalytics and is upset that I haven't updated it since then. Standard PoE viewer stuff, you know. But I did warn that this was gonna happen. I said I was gonna have build fever, and I was gonna be re-rolling like crazy. But he did your fuck your game? I hope so. It was designed to be fucked. Like, of course, I don't want to, like, make guides and then abandon them, you know? And I'm not done with the Iron Ward character, by the way. It's just, it's an expensive character. It needs more money before I can solve it. And I didn't want to farm that. Why Witch Hunter? Witch Hunter's awesome. It's my favorite ascendancy. But I'm on my shaman right now. I'll be on my shaman right now. No, when I crash, both my monitors flash white, and then they turn off, and I have to restart my computer. You just tried your Iron Ward build? I apologize. You love it? Awesome. Yeah, it's pretty fun. Yeah, I just wish that I was able to get the single target better, which I think with Avatar of Fire, you definitely can get it single target a lot better. It's just not like, you know, you're not pushing Uber Arbiter with it right now without serious investment. No, like in general, Witch Hunter is like... It's not better than Titan. So if you're like to do this build and you were like super try-hard caring about how its performance is going to be, you would play it on Titan. But I don't know, I just like Witch Hunter. Witch Hunter's like a personal preference. Yeah, it's not a very tanky build. I took a gamble on that league start. It was just a fun, silly character, but, yeah. Wasn't good enough for me to want to commit to it all league. Or at least I'm not good enough to solve it. I can't afford any of that. I don't remember the error I saw from the Windows event logs. It wasn't a thermal one. I don't remember what. It was like a kernel error or something was why it was crashing, if I remember correctly. I mean, I definitely think the Iron Lord build's damage could have been completely solved with Avatar of Fire and exposure stuff. It was just like, it was a slow farming build that required like hundreds of divines, and I didn't want to like gamba on getting like, and it wasn't a build I could work rarity into. So I didn't want to gamba on like, oh, just get a headhunter and you'll be able to afford pimping it out, right? So it was just like, well, I will swap back to that character in a couple months. Not a couple months, a couple weeks when I have more currency. I am on Vulcan, and I do get crashes on Vulcan. I have tried so much. I have Googled so many fixes. I have changed so many settings in the BIOS and stuff. Like, I'm by no means a computer expert, but I have Googled and tried to solve it many times. My computer's not great, so it's quite possible I just need an upgrade. On first floor, you can't respec the Ascendancy. I thought you had to do a full reclear to respec. I'm pretty sure you have to clear the highest difficulty you had already cleared to change Ascendancies. Maybe I'm wrong there, but I'm pretty sure I have to kill Zarok because I'm on my 4th Ascendancy point. I actually don't know what I'm on. Like, that's how much of a computer noob I am, but this is like an iBuy Power PC from like 5 years ago. Maybe like 3 years ago. Like, that's what kind of noob I am when it comes to this stuff, is I buy Power PCs instead of custom building. Is this build pretty cheap? To get started, for sure. The gear I have on right now is not cheap. Like, what you're seeing me, like, killing bosses in 5 to 10 seconds. Like, the gear I have is not cheap. This is like 50 divines worth of gear. But, what the build out, like, if you go look at my live stream from yesterday, that build was like a 2 divine setup, and I was handling red maps just fine, so... It's cheap to get started, and, it's got scaling, so... But, yeah, just to be clear, the setup you see me playing right now, this is like 50 divines, so... I took an awkward route I've never taken before. My CPU is a 12th generation Intel Core i5-2600KF. 2600KF. i5-2600KF. Intel 12th generation. That is what I have. Hey, what's up, Cersei? How good would this build be on a Titan? Better than what you're seeing here. If you ever have to ask the question, would Titan be better for this? I can almost always promise you the answer is yes. If you're ever someone who's just like a Titan guy and likes the idea of just making numbers as big as possible, almost always the answer is Titan. Like, there's very few situations where, like, it's like, oh, not Titan. If you want to ask that question, the answer will almost always be yes. But especially for attack damage builds, and especially for constricting command builds. But yes. Hulking form, and then, like... I genuinely think life stacking with Leech is one of the better defensive layers. Hi, Oracle for Nebidal. Yep, we're going to do a cast on crit version on the Oracle. We're going to be setting up cast on crit for him. Yep. We're still doing the Witch Hunter build. We're still doing the Witch Hunter. We're still going to be posting the Witch Hunter guide tomorrow. That's happening for sure. We're just setting up. But the Witch Hunter's basically done. Like, there's not much tweaking that can go from the Witch Hunter from here. You know? It's done. So... Whether I played it for another week, you know, there wouldn't be a big guide update that's like, oh, here's the new Heart of the Well I got that's got 2% more damage, you know? Oracle's definitely going to be happening very shortly after tomorrow. Yeah, that sounds sick. Oh, yeah. We're going to be getting lots of hits. Whirling Slash does 10 attacks per, 10 attacks. But then we're going to be doing Double Bell, which also does Shockwave. So it's just going to be Giga crits, trust. It's going to be Bee's Knees crits. I should have clicked that Arcanist. Both those Arcanists. There was Divines in those.
I shall aid you.
This, like, I am going to be playing Whirling Assault builds for a majority of the League Morph, dude. I'm normally a Cyclone main anyway. This isn't pure spin to win, but it's kind of got a similar vibe, especially with the clear. But yeah, like, this build is done basically on the Witch Hunter / Titan version. Because, like, it can clear tier 3 bosses in 10 seconds, so, like, there's really not much to push beyond that. Not much reason to, but I imagine if we can get, like, we might be tinkering with the Oracle for a while here in a second, so, but yeah. I am a big fan of Whirling Assault right now. This is also a really good Sanctum farmer, by the way. I've been very brain off for this.
Magnificent. I would give anything for a sip.
Going back to Oracle. Back to Oracle. You can't stack thorn skins anymore, Dusty. That got nerfed in the last patch. I haven't removed that from the guide, so I probably need to go update that. I forgot that wasn't updated in the guide, but yeah. You just can't do that anymore. It got nerfed. Unfortunately, Dusty, you just can't do that. They don't want us having fun with thorns. They said, fuck you, Thorns players. Fuck you. Goodbye to my thorn skin stacking. It was broken, though. It needed to go. But yeah, you just can't do it anymore. Sorry.
The choice is made.
I'm glad you're having fun with it, Dusty. I love thorns. Alright, let's get to Zarok without losing the rest of our honor.
For you, time is of the essence, but it is of no consequence to me.
Begone, foul creature! Out of mana! Out of mana! Out of mana!
Yeah, I don't like Last Epoch's Thorns. I think it's really dumb. The reason, like, everyone's always like, you should play Last Epoch because you'll love their Thorns, but, like, I don't like that version of Thorns. That's just, like, a more OP version of, like, it's basically Righteous Fire. It's not Thorns. Like, Thorns to me is you take damage to deal damage, and that aura shit's just, like, your Thorns is Righteous Fire. Which is OP and fun, but it's not like what I'm looking for Thorns, if that makes sense. Because that just looks like Righteous Fire to me. I sorted them before I got acquired by Krafton. The game never appealed to me. Just, it looked too floaty to me. I don't know. Just like watching it, I never got sucked in. Had friends that said it was okay, but... there were always a few things that, like, I didn't like about how they operated as a business. But I'm, like, pretty picky when it comes to that kind of shit. Just like hearing them in their dev interviews, like the way they would respond to certain community questions and stuff, wasn't bad. It was just like, they definitely gave off vibes of a company first that would do, you know, what they had to do to make as much money as possible. So I am absolutely not shocked at all that they have gone to this pay-to-win, having to pay for classes route. I genuinely saw that inevitability coming from them, just based off how they talked. Oh, damn, nice. Easy combs.
That was close.
Oh, for sure. I mean, I am very much a believer in competition breeds excellence. A lot of the reason why certain AAA dev studios ended up the way they did is because they were just, like, dominating the market for so long. Like, you definitely want more ARPGs. It's just, I don't know. I'm really not an ARPG degenerate, if I'm being honest. Like, I play, like, online PvP games and, like, MMOs mostly. Like, I've played lots of ARPGs, you know, but I've never, like, this is the first ARPG I have ever degenerated. Like, I've put more hours into PoE 2 than I've probably put into all other ARPGs combined. There's just something about this build, this game that tickles my fancy. Not to say that I've never played other ARPGs. You know, I played a decent amount of D4, D2, D3. But yeah, I would never say I was a Until this game, an ARPG DJ.
Good riddance.
This was a really easy Sanctum clear. This was really easy. That's funny, yeah. I am the opposite. I have not been sucked in by Path of Building yet. In fact, I resist the urge to it's not even resist the urge. There is no urge for me to even do Path of Building. I don't know why. I still enjoy wasting hours testing in game and then failing as opposed to Path of Building. But I'm sure, like I've said before on the podcast, I'm sure that's going to shift one day, but we're not there yet. Ugh, didn't stun him. Oh, we did stun him. Oh, rolled into that. Rolled into that with my Whirling Assault. Well, that was a very easy Ascendancy reset. Hey! How much are they going for right now? 5 Divine? What, how much is 65C? That's not 5 Divine. Oh, 1.1 Divine. So they're Divine each. Hey, not bad. We take divs. We take divs here? Okay. We need to refund passives. We Oracle again. We Oracle again, boys. Alright, back to the ores. Alright, let's get a Spectrum. Let's get a Spectrum. Let's not get a Spectrum. Double tink from this run, boys. We go and respec. Is this GGG telling me to play the Oracle? We go and do an Ascendancy swap and we get a double tink? I mean, I'm not swapping to this yet, but my Whirling Assault character, I'm going to try and do a cast on crit version with the Oracle. We're going to try and do a cast on crit version. That's funny, making Path of Building as a game. I mean, I wouldn't mind making an ARPG light right one day. Something like Hellclock. Something like Hades. But there's no way I would ever have the nuts to try and pull off a real ARPG. ARPG light, for sure. But not an ARPG like this. No fucking way. Not one with multiplayer and trading and shit. . Okay. Now I do want to just test what it looks like.
Have an Let's see if there are any takers.
Speak.
Old roots find new soil.
This is just a soft test. This is just a soft test.
You've got some goods in. I'll post it right away.
I don't know why I buy 9 of them.
Speak. This is all we have. Be good.
Right. Let's just see what it looks like. Appreciate you, Oz. Same to you. That ain't good right there. We don't have the best setup for it, though. It is generating some. But that's not the best sign. Oh, I wasn't using mantra. That would definitely help some. Oh, no, it wouldn't. Oh, it's definitely helping some. There's a couple cast-ons there.
Darkness descends, and when it's your end.
There's definitely some cast-ons going on, and there's a decent amount of them. With very little setup into it, so there's a chance we can make it work. I don't think... We'll see. I don't think this is like the best showcase of what this could be with the cast-on build, because obviously the build is like poorly set up. This is like the constricting command gear and stuff. We just gotta get... We might need Crown of Eyes. We might be forced to play Crown of Eyes. That's what I'm thinking, seeing that. Yeah, we don't have like life tap set up, like we don't have or vital, like anything like that. Well, I'm not looking at that. What I'm looking up is how fast it's generating up here, and right now it's not generating very fast. But that all gets changed with like better gear and stuff, and like investment into like all the stuff over here. The problem is if we go Crown of Eyes though. I mean, I think we might be forced to go Crown of Eyes. What's Mystical Rage? Is that a support gem? Like I said, this wasn't a good test, but it's a good enough test. A node? Mystical Rage? Mystical Rage. Every rage also gets 2% increased spell damage. I see. You're right. So we would definitely, because like it'd be easy to cap out rage with this skill. Like you only need one rage on hit thing. So Mystical Rage, and then Crown of Eyes. Obviously, if you want to do rage spell damage scaling, you want to do that on Shaman, but then we wouldn't be able to do cast on crit as easy. But maybe it would end up being better on the Shaman if you just invested into, like... If you just pathed up here as the Shaman, could you get enough crit? Like, because its base crit is so good. What is the crit right now? For my Whirling Assault. 16%, so... Yeah, it would take a decent amount of investment to get that up to 30-something, but not a horrible lot. I still think you'd do it on an Oracle, though. Yeah, you have to do it on an Oracle if you want to do cast on crit. I think the Oracle rage scaling, cast on crit, Crown of Eyes. How much is a 2-socket, 3-socket crown? 70 div? Yeah, I knew crown was going to be expensive. Can get a 2-socket crown reasonably cheap. So, my 2 uniques for the build. Is there any other trigger uniques? I'm guessing not. That would be important for the build. So, the uniques we'd only be using were Crown of Eyes and the staff, quarterstaff. So, we should be able to get rares in the other slots. So, would it just be like ES stacking? Would you go CI too? Would you just go like 6? Would you just try to get like 5 to 6k ES, be kind of glass cannon-y? Crown of Ice rage scaling? I'm not sure. It'll have to be tested, and it's going to be expensive. Oh, we'll definitely be doing Boundless Energy. I had a cast on crit build for my Blood Mage last build patch. I would be emulating a lot of what we did for that. It would probably be just like almost an exact copy of that build, except we start at the Shaman starting area. So the problem I have with ES stacking with Leech is we'd have to do the Energy Shield Leech gloves. So that means we would have 2 unique slots taken up. Helmet and gloves. Oh, I keep forgetting Soul Tether, right? Isn't Soul Tether going to be expensive, though? I don't even know what the Soul Tether tech is, to be honest. I just remember Rabbit talking about it on the podcast. Excess life... Oh. Interesting. So its life leech applies to energy shield. But then that means you'd be running 3... Oh, wait, no. You would not need to run the leech gloves then, right? With this. So you would just run... But how would I get... But I'd have to do all my leech from physical damage, which I guess I'd be doing some from Crown of Eyes, right? But would it be enough to sustain energy shield? I don't know. I don't know if we'd be doing enough physical attack damage. Unless we're adding on the fucking Spell Leech Blood Mage chest, but then we wouldn't have a high enough energy shield to where we'd want to be like fucking... See, the question is it energy shield as a defensive layer, or are we doing Blood Mage? Yeah, it's just like the defenses... no matter what, I think on this build, it's going to be Glass Cannon. Like, I feel like it's going to be Rip City. We're going to probably be doing like 4 to 5k ES max with CI, and it's going to be like, you kill stuff before it kills you type build. I just don't know if this build's going to pull off super defensive layers. But maybe. But maybe. Alright, let's move the gear back to the Witch Hunter. This character will be fucked with later. Let's get everything back for the Witch Hunter. Back over to the Witch Hunter. Back over to the Witch Hunter. Okay. What's up, Sir Handyman? Which Abyss Gem? Are you talking about Tech Rod? Didn't Tech Rod get nerfed into the ground? I'm pretty sure that loop got nerfed into the ground. I'd have to look at PoE Ninja for the top half of the tree to see how they're building defensives, to be honest. Because, yeah, I have no clue. By the way, my ultimate plan for this character is to replace this with a rare chest and replace this with a Shalata's Coil. But right now, I need the triple res and max life from this belt. It's a little hard with my current setup to drop this, because I drop this, I have to get a chest that can get me back over the res cap, while also having high armor, and that's just expensive. You have to right-click up here in the corner. Yeah, Sir Handyman. Like, you right-click up here where your shield is, on the number right here, and it'll lock it to both sets. Did I fuck up the skills I was supposed to grab? There we go. I'm missing one dex jewel. There we go. Let's say something's wrong. Okay, all 11s. Everything's back to normal. Okay, so we got the shaman back to the oracle. We are ready to set up the next character. Cool beans. There's an unseen path passive that gives stuff for triggering. I did not know that. Let me go check what that is. Hopefully it's in a good spot for my pathing, because my pathing is basically probably going straight up to the top right. Trigger. So hopefully it's like right in this area. Is this it? It is it! Hey, perfect. Perfect. Yeah, so like I assume it's like pathing like up here, and then like you from here you scoop that. Something like that, I assume.
You've received a shipment.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea. Fragmentation rounds. If you can get fragmentation rounds to Cole, that would be not an awful idea. Hey, what's up, Lachlan? I mean, I think minion builds are pretty bad for the campaign from what I've heard. It just depends on which one you're doing.
Don't think that'll go down well.
You might need to trade for some upgrades, though. When's the last time you upgrade your gear? I know nothing about minion builds, so I don't know how to get you to get through it. The only minion builds I've done are Unearth, and you level those with, like, physical spell damage skills. So I was using, like, physical spell wand. The issue is he fully heals off your minions. Oh, Jesus. That's not good.
It's your lucky day.
Alright, I had these int points so I could use...
Speak. Need to make some changes.
This shouldn't brick the build. Yeah. He heals off your minions. That sucks. I don't know what you're supposed to do about that. Will you be updating the Titan version for the endgame? I don't know. I don't think anything has changed from the Bone Shatter Titan Thorn's character. I don't think anything's changed, so it should still be roughly the same. but I'm not sure. I probably won't be revisiting it soon, but I might go update the MOBA. I guess I didn't have those quality'd. I didn't have Tempest Spell Finish quality'd. This is probably an important thing to have quality'd. And it's probably really dumb that I haven't had it quality'd this entire time. I can imagine that leads to a lot more damage. But I don't actually know. Would anyone be able to help WizNet out in my Twitch chat with a campaign boss carry? I don't like doing those things because the moment you do that thing once, it becomes, you know, everyone's asking for that kind of stuff as a streamer, you know? But if someone can help Wiz out, he's stuck on a boss because it's cheesing his minions. He's in my Twitch. Which companion do you use for Frozen Mandible? It's in the Act 2 interlude. Oh, you got through him, Wiz? Nice, okay. Good job. Just have to turn off my minions? That sucks. In the Act 2 interludes, there's like a little area to like the north that has like a caravan. And there's a flying wasp that spawns there. And that flying wasp can get haste aura. So you just have to respawn there until one of the flying wasp rares gets the haste aura. This build's crazy. I don't think it's nerf. I thought I saw Prada using the Wasp Haste Aura guys. I could be wrong though. Let's shit on this Citadel boss. Or he'll shit on us. We'll find out. I probably won't do him with Dell. That sounds like a way to lose my XP. About to sneeze? Excuse me? No sprint deaths today. No more sprint deaths today. I was about, why don't I have my armor break going? It's like I didn't turn on scavenge plating, duh. Something fell off. Fuck you, I ain't doing deli. One way of another. This ends here. I can't believe that killed me. What was my sorcery ward? Oh, my sorcery was only at 700 when that hit me. I did not have a full sorcery ward there.
One way or another, this ends here. We will have what is ours. We are vengeance.
Almost rolled into that for the freaking rolling assault. He a tanky boy. Go. Oh, I meant to dodge all that. Oh! Whirling Assault put me in a really bad spot there! I let fate drive me with those Whirling Assaults, and that was bad. Hey, we got an anvil. An anvil corrupt could probably be a lot of money. Let's gamble on an anvil corrupt right now.
Come check out what came in for you.
How much are omen corrupts? Probably what, 40 exalts by now? 31. I was close. I was close. I was joking when I said 40. Okay. Well, I guess we don't want to, like, it not having a, what should I put on it? For if I was just to put a YOLO anoint on it so it's not fucking naked. Ah, whatever. Anointless it is. It ain't gonna hit anything good anyway. Yeah, 15 int. Classic. Classic. I like Bastille. I recommend whichever one you want to play. They're both good. They both have their positives and negatives. Warbringer is the more popular version for a reason, though. Easy armor break is easy armor break. What is this? Damn. We have gotten so many tinks today, you guys. This isn't even a irradiated map. I don't even think I irradiated this. Yeah, it's only level 79. We have gotten how many tinks today? I want to say like almost 10. Not all divines. That's our 4th divine, but we've gotten other tinks. I want to say we've made maybe 8 to 9 divine total. We'll buy new gloves with that. I need to replace these gloves with high armor gloves. And then maybe try and replace this and this to get Raslathas into the kit. Because Raslathas would just help with single target so much. Well, Warbringer gets access to easy armor break, and then Titan's just better math. So, like, if you're somebody who's like, I want to be the highest number only, then you play Titan. But if you like the feel, gameplay feel and stuff, then Warbringer's just got a lot of quality of life to it. It's easier to gear, it's cheaper, but like you're ultimately going to be playing Thorns on both of them, so it's, you know, not that big a deal.
It's your lucky
Nice
day.
bit. That's good to hear. Yeah, I'm basically just Alkin going with like irradiated. I'm doing some waystone juice or tablet juicing every once in a while. But yeah, it definitely feels better to just be an Alkin goer. Let's get some breach. I'm almost out of breach. Let's do some ritual for a bit. You know what? We haven't done ritual. We'll do double ritual irradiated for the next 10. Oh yeah. Let's do those 3. Epitaph. I don't know if you would do